I think everything's good. I'm gonna do beast trap first, and then we run into MSQ. What is it? Guardian, cuisine, okay. Hey Ace, welcome in. Look, Ace, I'm doing Moogle stuff. I actually am helping out the Moogles. They're one of the beast tribes in 14. There's a little Menti Moogle. Just hanging out, waiting for me to make these treadwheel cranes. I think there was one point where you actually did make fake Koopo nuts for them. But it was more as they're tricksters, so you had to like trick them into eating it, which was I've really enjoyed the Moogle side quests and stuff. And then I can show you what we built, because they're actually little carpenters and builders and crafters and everything, which is why I'm currently in my goldsmith, because it gives a lot of good experience. Oh, so I need help. We might be able to stay from here. They basically rebuilt part of this area that was like barren before, and they decided they wanted to do something nice for the dragons that live here. Kind of show them that they're friendly and everything. And then I think they're my last beast tribe for Heaven's Ward, and I've unlocked one from Stormblood, but I need to unlock the Namazu. Which unfortunately I have the Tonberry up and not the Namazu today. Where is this last guy? There he is. How are you feeling today? Are you still... Well, of course you still are, but hopefully every day is getting a little bit better than the last. It's very unfortunate to get hit with COVID. Like just the fatigue and feeling sick. Getting sick in general just sucks. There he is. Like, where are you? Ah, oh, rats, I have to go all the way. Oh, wait, we got to see all those little purple lights you see there. Those weren't there before. They built all this. Well, with my help and constructing and everything. Like, all of this was, like, desolate. And then you get to rebuild all this and put in this little statue, make a little fountain. Quite fun, actually. Oh, wait, actually, I should probably talk to her. I think she gives me something else. Here's your cuisine. I feel sleepy, lol, but last night I wasn't able to sleep properly. This week is my test. Okay. Hopefully you're able to get some well-deserved rest. Look, they're doing little Moogle dance. Wait, I can join them. I'm out of sync, but it's fine. This is what you unlock for doing the little quest with them. Welcome in, Calatito. Okay, I'm glad that I picked those up because they're gonna just be flying around here. Liberally. Perfect. There's one over there. Is there one down here? No. It looks like the last two are, yeah, right here. Perfect. And then as soon as I finish my Moogle quest, we will continue with MSQ, because it got really good last night. I had to like force myself to go to sleep because I was so tired. I was like, this will be here in the morning, I can do it. I wasn't actually planning to stream, but then I was like, if I'm just doing MSQ, might as well stream it, so. Here we are. There we go. All of that is turned in. Wait, what the heck? Can I emote while riding a thing? You can do some of the emotes while standing? Or, well, mounted? Oh, I was gonna say something else, but... One of these. And then let's turn all of this in. There we go, level 59. Perfect, okay. Actually, while I'm here, let's go here real quick. Because I think I'm done with the Zundu. And I just need to, whatchamacallit, turn in the last quest. Might as well copy it. It's there, right here. Okay. I was not invested in their squadron as much. It was just kind of do it and move on. Ooh, I actually meant to read that, whoops. I actually have 2 mouses today. Okay, Gundunaki thrives more than ever to think about the hardships Ami helps us through. Linovanu Vali knows words are wind, but she thanks you from with all her heart. Sibling born in the same nest. Rush thanks to Ami as well. Go to him, he is eager to share his words. There we go. Completion. It brings Ninuvanu joy to see you again. For moons, Ninuvanu seek metaphor to express thanks for Netherling's actions, but moon sets and sun rises time and again. Still, proper words do not come. However, now that Ami stands before me, it is clear. A Netherling such as Ami is more precious than double, no, triple, rainbow stretching all across Cloud Sea. From this day onward, Ami will be welcomed in Ukegundu-naki as a most honored guest. The heck was I before that? There we go, Bloodsworn. And we're done with them. They're maxed out. I can still do their quests though. Does this mean you have other things for me to buy though? Yeah, let's not put that on. Wait, now I have to see this whole gear. Outfit. Try on. On. Oh right, we got some of these from me. That's quite interesting. But also quite expensive. Got this. I did not get this. 30,000. Or did I grab that? Okay. Well, there goes all my money. Birch branch, white loom, star flower. Wait, that's an ugly visor. The heck? What else do you have? Currency exchange, Richmond currency. Wait, what? Oh, white. That's what I meant. Ah, okay. I can buy them with these, and that's a lot cheaper. I don't think I'm gonna snag it just right now because I don't want it taking up room. However, we will pop those. That. And then before we continue, pop this. Clear out inventory a tiny bit. And then I swear we're gonna go on with the story. Just like a 15-minute deviation. Should also swap this so that I can see if anyone logs on. Lucky's supposed to come join me for roulettes that I haven't done. Oh, that's why I didn't sell them. Well, I can get rid of these at least. Because I'm capped on these. I don't know what I'm gonna buy. Sora, welcome in. I need to come visit you in Orcsea. One day it'll happen. Okay. Now I swear we're moving forward with story. I'm supposed to go to you. Oh, none. Don't take me there. How's the Moogle Hunt tombstone going for you? I think I got the big monkey. Actually, I don't think I even summoned it. I think I just unlocked it and didn't touch it. Craft a bunch of stuff? Whoa. I just did Moogle crafting, so that's my crafting for the day. I need to unlock Namazu. I heard that this one was actually quite amusing to... Oh, this is a Saniwa. Kind of... We've already seen it from doing the quest, so it's not too interesting. But, cool to have. I want to see the monkey, though. Return the monkey. And he just carries you? I feel like I'm in a King Kong movie. Yeah, this is them rewriting King Kong, 14 style. I do a bunch of it for fun / sell, is why my crafting is all level 80 besides my cook at 90. I think my fisher is highest for me, but I mean for gathering, but then the other ones are like 50 to 60. Yeah, not bad. I just got goldsmith to 59 from doing the Moogle quest. I need to go on more fishing and just get this up to 90. So that my retainer can keep leveling, because my other retainer is a dragoon and is currently stuck because my dragoon's stuck at 60 because I haven't touched it. Feeling to be back. We're not for our mission. I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds go by. That actually sounds phenomenal. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I just want to say that I hate Ian so much. And I've had so many arguments and discussions about it, but he is not a favorite of mine, so I don't like that we're seeing so much of him. Can we go back to Alamigo and just hang out with Lise?
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
I think they do give a lot of good stuff, but you also get some things that only the attacking class retainers can get as well. But like Sue was saying, like I can't ever get Chewy, the little dog minion, because that's from having to run a specific venture that only the botanist can access. So I've considered just buying like 2 more retainers, because it's not that expensive to really buy them. And then just having like 1 DPS class type thing, 1 gatherer, or 1 fisher, 1 botanist, and then 1 crafter. Stormblood overall, I actually really loved more than Heavensward. Like, it didn't feel as empty or quick as Heavensward did. And the story, everything except basically the music, I felt was better in Stormblood. I really loved, and Stormblood has some of my favorite scenes. The whole ordeal with Alice and Alphino and their swimming and everything, bro, that cracked me up so much. It was just And the Alfie jumping off the little pier to go swimming. Oh my god, that was absolute gold. It basically has my favorite scenes ever. But just Alice saying like, that boy is not very buoyant. Oh my god, I died. I was a little upset when we went and found the Namazu again, because she said no funny business, and she could have said no fishy business, and I was a little perturbed that she didn't say that. Yeah, I know. Sue lets me know it as well. She's like, why do you hate Ian? There were, I don't know if I want to get into it, but Ian's not a favorite of mine. He feels just like a Koga from Inuyasha ripoff. I will never. Oh, also Tsukiyomi. Oh well, Tsuyomi. She's actually one of my favorite villains because they flushed out her background and everything, and like her compared to say like Thornton's little goons and everything. I had no attachment to them. I feel like that's why Heaven's Ward I didn't like it as much, because there weren't as many controversial stances to it. Everyone was like, oh, the good people are good and the bad people are bad, and there was like really no discussion other than that. Everyone just liked who they liked and hated who they hated. But then Stormblood, you get like conflicting stuff. Like so many people dislike Lise, but I actually really like her character, and watching her grow was amazing. Gosetsu is probably my favorite side character ever. Like his growth was insane, and like, bro, the emotions I felt from just seeing him throughout the story were, I actually felt like so torn when, you know, the thing happened at the very end of Stormblood and Doma Castle came down, and then for him to come back and just like, so good. Into the Wolves Den at 1v1U. I'm actually really excited for Shadowbringers, which is why I'm decided to do story today instead of farming the Ivalice raids, because I really do want to get to Shadowbringers, and I think I'm nearing the end of the post game of Stormblood. It wasn't that long, it was like 40 quests. I don't know if I'm going to start Shadowbringers immediately, because I still need to do the Omega normal raids, and I know they're going to be fun and everything. I know they have some cool bosses and whatnot. But also, I'm the story. I literally had to peel myself away last night. It was like 12, and I was like, I need to go to sleep. I'm so tired. The day was so rough. Otherwise, I would have kept going. And it felt like a pretty decent point of, you know, us going to reunion to continue. But let us continue.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
That is really nice, Sora. I basically kind of want to get to that point too, where I'm just like spending days doing, you know, side stuff, which is why I'm not like pushing my crafters or anything. I think when I bought the full game, I pushed them really hard with the market board and everything. Wait, Naam came to B from an elegant hand? Wonder how Nam came to be woven into it, an elegant hand perhaps. There I'm gonna ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers and stuff. I just feel like they could have done so much more with the end and they didn't, and it was just painful. I'll give the EXP to my red mage. I really need my monk to hit level 70 so that I can start using it for these story quests. Monk has been so insanely fun to play, just like watching it do the insane amount of DPS and the speed of the skills. Everything else feels so slow compared to it now. I didn't know you went live. Yeah, I decided since I wasn't gonna raid with Sue, I was gonna do story. Might as well stream it. I felt pretty up to streaming mood. I need 3 more dogs and Orcsy needs 4. If I recall, we are going to do the Moogle event to not have to do Tsukiyomi EX because it is a pain to fight. We farmed it. Tsukiyomi has been the worst of the mount drops. I can actually show you in a second. Tell me, do you not know the difference between anything different about them or how they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in Nadam meant more to them than I realized. I have all the totems here. So as you can see here, Shinryu took only 9 runs. We were farming with a party finder group. Revel, that's Susano, actually only took like 3 or 2. I think I reran this with Gino, which is where I got the extra tome. Lakshmi took a couple extra rounds, but that was a pretty fun fight. I died a few times at first, I think, and then I swapped to my white mage and I was fine. Suzaku was not that terrible. 10 runs total for like 4 or 5 mounts, I think, because we were running Party Finder. Yaku was the fastest. It was literally like 1 round. It was just like, whoa. No, 2, sorry, 2, because the first time I almost died. And then we ran freaking 11 rounds with Tsukiyomi and did not get a single mount drop. So she's been the unluckiest. It was Byaku and Shinryu that, yeah, those two. No, not Byaku. Shinryu and Suzaku that we ran with Party Finder. Yeah, because we didn't do Lakshmi. And then Tsukiyomi, we just had a bunch of people from the free company join. It was like Zykes, Vintage. We had enough DPS there. Best to farm for Gil to time? Really? I really love the music on his. Yeah, but Sora's literally done with everything else. Before he came in, Sora was talking about how basically him and Orcsy are done with everything, so now they just lazily farm mounts and Ultimas. They don't have, and he does a lot of crafting because he has nothing else to do. So, welcome. Been lazy with, yeah, Vintage and Orcsy don't rush it. That's fine. I mean, they're just aesthetic. I love listening to the music of them. I think I got a lot of mileage out of the Burbs because of how expansive the Cloud Top is and the other areas in Heavensward, so I'm glad that I got those pretty fast, but they're also easy to farm if you just bring someone level 90 to go with you. These told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet. Alright, what do you have to say, Sue? Oh, I should have talked to Graham. Well, 400k a piece. Whoa. I got one of the mats for Tsukiyomi, and I think I put it up for sale, and it almost immediately sold. And only died once. Literally awesome run for me. I think the least amount I've died is twice, and it's literally been at the Ultima fight. Yeah, the last run that I did was because we were doing the little spinny thing with the clocks, and I was standing in the right place, and then other people weren't, so then they got hit by the fast clock, and then when they realized that they could just stand there, and then I came in, they got the little stack marker thing, or the one where they're supposed to run away from us, and they didn't, so I took both damages, and I was just like, bruh. And then I always die for the final part where you're running to the thing and you can't use any skills until you get to her. I've never been able to get through that without dying. But the rest of the ones I'm good at. I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. I wish that the second one gave as much as the third one, because the second one's so much more fun to run. Shard of the Shining Moon, left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? I think I went and unlocked the aetherite that's over there. If that is your wish, in the mountains in the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Yes, I know this place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do stand together, we will fall apart. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as proposed, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. It is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama. Might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. I would do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding, though the Maul may reign over the steppe today. This decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into the war against their will. Nor we, 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. That is true. Alright, I'm just gonna take the money, because I have plenty of food, and none of those are crafting, so... me and Orixie are excited because an old friend showed his face again. He restarted, but once he does get back up to par with us, we will have light static. And then we will probably hard rush down the rest of Stormblood knots. I wish we could run them together, because I'll get there eventually, and then you could just come join us. Strange, amidst the radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. I pray it is but my... Alright, before we... permission... I'm so glad I turned off all the extra names and everything except for the NPCs. It clears so much of the clutter up. Seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I think they're on a different server, so I don't think we can join them. Like a different, like, they're not on Ether, they're on like Crystal or Primal. Yeah, I left my friend, I think I left my friend names on. Companions, others, party members during battle, alliance members during battle. When targeted, friends always, yes. Oh, I did come in here and I was like, what the heck is this? How far down can we go? Oh, that's only as far as we can go. What do you say, Mama Yish? Does cross data server allow you to join parties and stuff? I haven't tested it and I don't know.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Ooh.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
Mol Illo. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually really nice. Then, like, I can go join Byron and Topher and do things with them. That would definitely be fun. I didn't know if it was like you could only go visit and stuff and then you can actually do things. But yeah, I'd be totally down, well, once I get to the Shadowbringer's point. But I'd be down to, like, do Stormblood runs. I think I'm gonna farm Tsukiyomi just because there's a lot of other things I want from those, the heck, whose chocobo is this? Where's the person? Oh, they're right there. I was like, oh, they look like Fran. They're straight up Fran. That's cool. I was like, where is the chocobo? Looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. Should lie undisturbed for millennia. 'Tis a miracle made possible by this step's long history of isolation. You found what you seek then? Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power, if not less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none so fervent in their faith as the Dorthal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dorthal least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. Dorthal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dorthal Ka and treat with their Khatun Sadu. Bro, Sadu's also one of my favorite minor characters. Just, I don't know, just something about her. Serena is also very adorable. There were also weeks I spent getting a Hitol Toe Mount in the Rathalos farm. I want to do the Rathalos farm. I did the initial fight and it was heckin' fun. I should have just teleported there and flown, but it's fine. Gonna put it on autopilot. I really do want to actually farm that one for the mount and everything. I think that would be... I don't know. When I saw the... Well, I mean, you clearly see the Palico chasing after me. I just... Monster Hunter. Because I only recently got into Monster Hunter like a little bit ago, and I was playing with Crash and everything. She was the one that got me into it. And it was actually heckin' fun, and the Palicos were my favorite. So I'm so glad that it's like a little minion that follows you around. The X can be unsynced, but it's limited to like to 4 like hunts and Monster Hunter. Yeah, I saw the little disclaimer about it. And then you have to like basically mercy the mount because it doesn't drop, or it's like very rare for it to be dropped. Yeah, I remember you said that as well. We need to go back and play it. It was fun. A little confusing with the controllers and everything, but definitely still fun. I'm so glad we get to see Sadu again. As an astute leader, if we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she can be persuaded. Also, this is something that I've been wondering. Do like story experiences get buffed by food, or is that just like a flat experience? I feel like it is just a flat experience. Great strength gives great faith gives rise to great strength. For better or worse, whatever it is that the Thal holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all in respect. Ah, I see. It was insane to see like when it clicked in. Like Ducky mentioned when I was unlocking it, do you like Monster Hunter? I was like, oh yeah. And then I didn't get it until I saw the freaking Palico and I was losing my shit. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kagan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not quite the opposite, in fact. I should have made more coffee. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dorthal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see it is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Ooh. Namely battle with you, Kagan. You wanna go? I'll go. I can throw some hands. Swap over to my monk. Ended ere it began. I would face you again alone without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dorthal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatoon has made her choice. Shall we dance? Swapping over to Dancer. Bro, playing Dancer is also so much fun. I shall be a battle the steppe shall not forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Ooh, I actually dyed my Dancer gear, and I was gonna swap back to the Moogle Street gear, but I'm really enjoying what this looks like. I got the Dalamud. I need the pants to change and probably become a little bit darker color. It's just a really cute Dancer outfit. This little Neo-ish Guardian one that I bought with the tombstones because it was level 80. Are you so here? Go away from it. Fine. Okay. I see how it is. I just wanted some extra dialogue. Sheesh. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement, but I can conclude there is none. There is none indeed. When I was little, I would stride up to Gosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. I miss Gosetsu. I wish we could just randomly find him. Yep, let's do it. Brush off my rusty Dancer because I haven't played it in like 2-3 days.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Nope, she doesn't. Which is also why I really like her.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
So straightforward and simple.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
The music. So good. Alright, I guess I can't dance for her, so standard step into attacking. Come, let us dance. Dancing we shall do. Just going with this. I don't have my flourish. Garbo. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh. I just have to rest. Wow, you went down fast. Oh, okay, there we go.
In death do our souls sing!
That was not a safe spot.
In death do our souls sing!
This is a safe spot for sure. Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure I will not suffer to end so soon. No, I hit the wrong one. There we go. Demand more, give me more.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
I should probably do that. I did not get that many fan 3 procs, huh? My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. But so long as my lifeblood flows, I will. Oh my lord, bro! Plus 10? The heck? Burning Soul? Immortal Sin, my friend. Oh, I should probably be doing that, huh? Maybe I spoke a little too soon.
do our souls sing!
There's a lot going on here.
In death do our souls sing!
That was a little close. Just a little nervous there.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
I like her so much. I don't know why. It's just amusing.
Come! We have only just begun!
Bro, no, please stay down.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oronir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet
Put it
what
away.
should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oronir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Like, yeah, low key, but also I love the scene where he tried like hitting on Sarita and then she was just like, no, and just turned him off. That was hilarious. Who's this? Oh, other people from the top. The ones that only want men.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Wait, do we get to play as Mama Y'shtola? That would be so cool. Yes! Shall we then? But they literally you're two of the seventh what? Of the seventh dawn. Ah. What potency is this? 700, that's not bad. Okay, well, this is literally playing as, oh shoot. It's because the buttons are in different spots. I like this. I'm sad that they didn't do this before. Is this like hitting both of them by any chance?
Kneel or die!
Something is by that. Heal that. Heal you too, because you're
Bow
getting too
down
much
before me!
The heck? Oh, I could have killed one of them. Gotta protect Ian, dumbass. He's staying there. Okay, let's actually go and kill this dude first then. You're gonna get hit by this? Fine. Bro, what? Bro, you're gonna die. What the heck? I don't have even Asuna for you.
Kneel or die!
Oh, I need to hit this. Can I? Nope. I was hoping that it would let me swap the little things, because I keep hitting square thinking it's my own arrow.
Kneel or die!
Oops. Hi, Ian.
Mark well and run!
Concentrate! I feel like I have to heal him all the way. Bro, took so much damage, Ian, why are you useless? Oh wow, it like just a straight up full heal there, or full MP bar.
Bow down before me! Mark well and run!
Hey, you're standing there. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Thank you, finally being useful.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. I think we're gonna get hit by
about it!
Oh, bro! He didn't tell me it was that one. Oh, I'm not good. What the time maneuver? Look how fast I can go! Once I knew I could hit multiple buttons. She's doing her BT. so cool. I mean, that was well worth putting off the dungeon to watch. I like that my character fought without me.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Bro, I feel like she just like...
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
I feel like she got off to that while fighting. It should be that weird. Oh, this dancer gear is actually really cute.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Let's go.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh no. Oh no. This is the part. Oh no.
Stola, why?
No, it's gonna happen, isn't it? I finally get to see the origins of the meme.
Are you my Nama?
I'm literally like reaching my shirt up and like covering my face because I have secondhand embarrassment from this. Oh, the silence.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh no, this is painful.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, that was beautiful. I'm so glad I decided to stream it. Oh. Hold on, I need to... Well, screenshot, yes. I'm saving that video clip. Oh, that was hilarious. I finally know where the origins come from.
Little?
Oh, you stole is my favorite. Oh my... I'm crying from laughter. Oh. Bro, you look so defeated. Oh, you poor, poor soul.
Little son!
I can't! Oh, it's getting better with every single day. Stormblood this is my new favorite scene. Holy crap.
Does it pain within you, little son. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fire to sear the wound in your heart.
He's enjoying this so much. This is why I love Sadu.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
She literally causes us and it's just like, alright, peace. It just walks away. Oh my god, Mama, I love you so much. That was literally a 13 out of 10 scene. Good lord, that was, oh. I thought you were talking about like seeing her do Holy and everything, getting to play as her, and then it gets to this. I'm just like, oh. Okay, I have to save that clip. Oh, that was so perfect. Had me worried for a moment, but it was not this day to shine. You do have to have some form of bravery to I love you so much, Mommy. You're like shorter than me. Oh jeez, that was a little too close. I was just trying to compare heights. Oh, we're about the same height. I guess when I go in the first person it I now I know where it comes from. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions. Okay, I'm making sure I'm reading that right. For a second I thought she was gonna say like proposals. And that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've had. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Imagine if she actually existed IRL, how many 14 players would like... Ugh, don't even want to think about it. On the matter of Nama's power in the Alliance, the gods have remained silent. That is their way of telling us to choose with our hearts. No, wait, I didn't want to talk. Oh, the answer is going to get the experience. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but the Magni too. Such a fierce battle that must have been, yet here you stand, triumphant, having passed such a test. They could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You would have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. Many more will rally to our cause. I shall send word when we have answers from all the tribes. Oh wait, decline that. Okay, plus. I don't want my dancer over level. Only 6 levels from being maxed. That was beautiful. I can't believe people say that Stormblood is like not like better than Heaven's Word. Like Heaven's Word was amazing, but like Stormblood definitely took it a step above. I don't think it was like A Realm Reborn on the bottom, Heaven's Word jumping up like 3 steps, and then Stormblood being like a step below it, and then Shadowbringers being a back above. I think it's just like continuously increasing and inclining, and how amazing it is and everything. Alright, let's see what we're doing next. Alright, Mama Ishitara, what are we doing? Endure. I love the Ponder one. Requisite consent, 'tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins, unless return to the House of the Crooked Coin. I'm doing the little least wave! Ah, I love it! But this is definitely one of my favorite emotes. Wait, I should probably walk out before we're trying to do it. There we go, light. Oop. Zoom in. Where's the emotes? Where's the emotes? Make you go, hmm. I love that for some reason. Make you go, hmm. What other emote? Oh. Oh, that's cute. I think I got that from the whatchamacallit? The Vanu. Ah, Suzaku. This music actually is such a bop. Fix my Moogle? My Moogle? Or are you telling everyone else in the chat they need to fix me? I would not have the first idea of how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it, but then I am not an Archon of Sharon. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Make you go, I love how I'm in phase, and then he is just like, what the fuck is going on? Just like, yeah, this is typical. Bro, I need to bring Ishtola into a Shinryu now and use her again. I need to build Alice. That's what I need to do. I have all her stuff. He's just been sitting there though.
Did it work?
Would it be so easy?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Bro, this was so good. Just when I think I found like my favorite scene so far, another one just blows it out of the water. To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Ami, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Cool. No tickets. No tickets. I think I might take a brief intermission here, since those were absolutely wonderful. Need to, recover from all of that. I should have stayed there. The music there was pretty good. But, we will get some peaceful Domin Enclave music instead. Give me a sec. Wait, Lars, welcome in. Wait, there we go. I was on the wrong screen. Hello. Wait, why did I not hear that? Wait, let me. The heck? It didn't even. Huh? It's not in my little mini feed. That's weird. Thank you so much for 9 months. How we named the child, Red? Right now it's gonna be Little Sud. I just got to that part in Stormblood and it was absolutely beautiful. I lost my mind. I don't know why yours there's not even a refresh button here. I'm sorry. That's a little I don't know what's wrong with. Let me test widgets. The heck? What's wrong with my test widgets? It's broken. Source. My sub wasn't that. No, of course, it's very important to me. Is it just on different? That's quite annoying. Your sub is very important, Lars. I don't know why my alert box is not working. I'll think that was my worst run of Royal City ever. Royal City of Rabanastre? Advance. Refresh game. It's literally there. I'm not sure why it's not working. Well, at least I know that I need to go in and fix it. It's nice that you continue the story. You are post. Yeah, I think I'm nearing the end of it. My favorite. Well, prior to today, it was definitely the scene with Alice talking to in the little bubble in Tamamizu, where she was like, Lise was like, "Oh, I can swim very well," and then Alice, and she was like, "What about you, Alice?" And she was like a fish in water, and then she was like, "That's not to say of my brother. That boy is not very buoyant." Oh, I lost my mind when I read that, or saw the scene. And then later on, when Alfie tries to go and swim himself, and he just like jumps off, it was priceless. But then I just had the scene where we were in the steps, and then Yashtolo was like, "Not today, little son. Maybe when you become a man." And he was so. I need to go back and clip that scene. That was just 11 out of 10. Yeah, Alfie gets when he jumped in and he like went feet first, and then when we came in, we just like went the other way, and he was just like struggling to swim. I love that he was also like, "Oh, I've been practicing as well." Stormblood has definitely had my favorite scenes. I think prior to Stormblood, I would have to say probably in Heaven's Word when we land with the dragon scene at the very end fighting Nidhogg. Other than that, it's just like, I don't know, Stormblood to me has been much, much better than Heaven's Ward, despite what the community may have said. It's definitely had my favorite scenes. Just like, the villain was so well fleshed out and everything. Gosetsu is probably my favorite side character. Instrumental in the success of his mission to the Azim staff. Though we hope to make more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow Scions. Oh, that's nice of you to say, Hakuro. That is to be expected. I love Alice so much too. Yes, I've done Susano. Oh yeah, Susano's fight was amazing. So was Lakshmi. I really enjoyed that fight and the little things. The Ivalice raids are actually heckin' fun to do. I've been running a lot of them recently because of the tombstones, the Mughal ones. I haven't done the Omega raid stuff yet. I will eventually. It's just about when I feel like doing them. But I heard very good things about them and their bosses and everything. What else have I really enjoyed? Oh, the fight with Shinryu was very interesting, and I got good at that when we were farming the extreme for the mount. Yeah, Susano's always so happy and everything. Yeah, the shoulder seat is, it's just 13 out of 10. I enjoyed that so much. It's literally my favorite one. All went well on Azam Step. It went better than well. It has secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging in their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fare you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as expected then, well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. I think that's also why I love Sadhu and her Dorthal so much. They're just simple-minded, like, you know, they just fight for the sake of fighting. But when you will love Shadowbringer and Endwalker, of course. Yeah, I'm very excited to start Shadowbringer. That's kind of why I'm trying to push for the story instead of farming more of the Mughal tombstones right now. I think I'm really going to enjoy Shadowbringers a lot. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means that I may leave for my meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. I don't like Hien though. I think that's one thing that I deviate heavily from the community on. So much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in Alamigan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? I will love. I'm looking forward to it. I think I definitely enjoyed all of Stormblood overall more because there was like characters that might not straight up be good or bad. Which people will understand the value of an alliance, and thus many of them receive our proposal most favorably. Alright, peace out, Ian. It's still annoying that my alert box is not working. I don't even see them in the little mini feed. Quite unfortunate. I'll have to fix that after stream. I don't think there's anything I can do on stream right now. We're going to the Alamigan Quarter. Burning through my gil. I was so close to hitting 4 mil, and then I bought a bunch of gear for my retainers. Heading off to work. See you around, Red. Thanks so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for subbing. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good day at work. I don't know why I didn't just fly up and straight. There's just the analysis. It occurs to me that this will be the first time I meet the leaders of an alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? Basically. Let us hope that the coming meetings passes more peacefully than the last such gatherings in Alamigo. Indeed, the last one was kind of rough. Oh look, there's a little... Is that Alfino? No. Euphoria Lynn. Oh no, it is Alfino. Euphoria Lynn is this person. What are you wearing? Level 80 gear. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, you don't have that. 70 gear of... Okay. The person has interesting gear on their Dark Knight. Anyway. Ishto has told me all, and I duly told Uriange and Cryo. Cryo in particular was concerned about Alfino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnveld is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted from the task. Another one missing, Alfino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Do you have anything else to say? He's not around, is he? Nope. Alright, let's just keep going then. The alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Ah, cutscenes play in preceding order. Alright, let's get ready for this. Hopefully I don't have to read any of them.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
There we go. Now you guys can read all of it.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all...
Did that... There we go. Okay. I plugged in headphones, so I wasn't sure if it was going to transfer over.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Okay, Concord. I see where you're going.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what the heck?
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Ruh-roh indeed. Yeah, I feel like I don't,
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's hitting.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Warriors of Darkness? That'll bring us. Wait, it didn't even hit Lise?
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
I'm sure he doesn't mind it. Thank you for coming. We think you apologize for engaging us.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Okay. I just had that. I'll say, and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by several severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Mm-hmm.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred.
Oh, she did, huh?
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Feels like we're gonna have to save either
That
Thancred or
Thancred
Alfie.
alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Lahabrad.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
An interesting development. He heard the voice too. Dang, they reached out to all the Scions. Except for poor Lise. He's not one anymore. Endure. Wait, where is it? Make you go, Yeah, like that one as much. You silently endure. Alright, I'll say, what do you... Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any others have heard the voice, we'll soon find out. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seats here. If there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Alright, let us be on our way. Are they teleporting me? Oh, so nice. Or maybe not. Perhaps. Perhaps they did. Here's Urianger.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
Why didn't you just meet us there then?
To Alamigo then, without further delay.
we just came from
One
there.
other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
I'm gonna be snacking.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Uh-oh.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
They're dead! Yeah! I'm glad everyone finally came over. Jeez, they took out Mama Yish and Urianger? Good, good, good. What do you got to say? You are. Gotta watch out, Ryo. Where's Hurry Boulder? You didn't come help. Oh, he was right there. I literally talked to him. Whoops. Okay. Ducky! Good morning. You missed the little sun scene where I lost my mind because that was absolutely a 13 out of 10 scene. It got better with every single chat box. And I guess you saw, yes. I literally favorite scene ever. It just, as soon as it started happening, I realized what was happening. I was like, oh no, it's happening. I get to experience it. And then it literally surpassed every fiber that I could have expected for it. Yeah, if you're sure as that I've seen, yes, I have. Yeah, exactly. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? It is indeed true. I'm afraid so. Given circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. It's so unforgettable, really. I love how Sadu was just teasing him afterwards about it too, and then they just start fighting, and then Mama Y'shtola is just like, okay, we're done here, and then she leaves. For real. I mean, she's amazing. I loved her scenes with Matoya as well, and just Matoya's little cave theme. Beautiful. It's my favorite theme so far, I think. And the Great Gubo library and everything. Sorry, I'm continuing to snack on these little cereal bars because they're just so good. Calling him Hori is weird. I have to always call him Hori Boulder. Is it the little one? Okay. Ah. There we go. Okay, now that those snacks are done. Wow, I've already been streaming for 2 hours? That's insane. Oh, I forgot that I had this up and I swapped because of the cutscenes. Whoops. Now you see nothing. Where is she? Oh, behind us. Kaboo! Oh, poor Alice. There he is.
Here he is, my lady.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
You still got me.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them. That I cannot bear.
See? My character knows my thoughts. You still have me. I feel like that would be more reassuring to say, slash, I've heard.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, I say didn't forget about Gaboo. A couple of red mages.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
How can you not absolutely love Alice? Oh, good blue con. Oh, now you're not gonna teleport me with you. Okay, I see how it is. Wait, what the heck? Are we merging with other? Jeez, this list is so long. It seems like we're merging with another group. And they're adding more to our plates. Nice, beautiful. Love that. Anyway. Bigger plates. Yes, we do indeed need bigger. Oh, I should have talked to everyone else before her. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened by recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me are familiar places. People continue to fight. For the shinobi who search for Alphino and to the alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity. Bearing heavy burdens, everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Elude and Violet. That's so cool that they, I figured these are, like, the patches that are being released in Endwalker with, like, small story stuff, so, like, people that were playing at this time would actually have to wait several weeks. Before they saw what happened in the MSQ. Ah, Varus and fake Xenos. There they are.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Every time I see Xenos, I can only just think that dump truck man.
A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Don't you dare.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Calling him father.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who's this? The heck?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
No. Is this him? Is this really him? I'm sorry they summoned me back. This is it, isn't it? I played my part to perfection. I earned the rest. This is crowning act of idiocracy.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Emmett shout.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What the heck? He's old? I thought he was on the younger end. If Varys is his grandson...
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
I thought he just had like a Cruella de Vil type look going where he just had the random streak.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh, wait, they're calling him Solus Zos Galvus?
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Oh, he's an Ascian as well?
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
And he wants to bring about a calamity.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Well then. Jeez.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Interesting introduction. I guess it kind of shows how little I know about him. Ah, there's Alfie. What in the world? I'm really curious about the Shadow Hunter. Oh, that's, oh geez. Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds or evidence of battle. Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gira Albania, yes. Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its foul fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Chemical warfare, yay! Nay, wait, this is not the work of man, but monsters, the Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Welcome in, Topher. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Wait, was that Ironworks people? In the burn? Trying to set up the, whatchamacallit? Generators? A History of Violet. The heck was that? Did that give me a title? Prelude in Violet. Oh, searching. Is this the last patch?
I'm glad you've come. Though
Ha,
I'm afraid
I literally
there's
just
little in the way
asked
of
that.
good news.
I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. That's cool. This is the last patch. That means I'm so close to, Shadowbringers.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Who that? Cryle!
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Oh, she got him to laugh.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
I feel like Alfie mocks Alfie so much, and those are like my favorite scenes.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yeah, Matoya's cave. Mushroomy. I love that track so much. Welcome in, Terra. Ah, they didn't teleport me this time. I don't like that they are infrequent with when they decide to teleport me and when they don't. Oh, I have to go to Idleshire. This is definitely very interesting. I'm glad that these characters are being introduced now. Ones that like I've seen, but I don't know much about. I thought that was Curbs for a second. Yaku! This music is so good. Did I go to the right place? Yes, okay, good. Time to autopilot. I like how its flames are too. I got, yes. I was gonna offer that up as a, yeah, surpassing the samurai, fighting the snake. I think I did that last night before I logged off. So we have that one, and then is there another one in the story like Shinryu? Or it wasn't Shinryu, it was Nidhogg in Heaven Lord. Or is that one the last doggo and then you fight Koryu or whatever his name is? Tsukiyomi and Siri. Oh, so Koryu doesn't have one? Oh, you're right. I freaking knew Tsukiyomi was one that we still haven't gotten. Please do keep Alfie slow speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. Shall we go in? I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. A hard word. I love this song so much. Give us Matoya and Dissidia.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
She's so relatable now, like leave me alone.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
So much for maintaining a cool head.
Ah, that's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
I really love Matoya and Y'shtola's like interactions as well.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
No, she cares for Y'shtola so much.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll
We
begin
can
from
see.
where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
That's not a good face.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
I don't know.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Oh dear.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Mm-hmm.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Ah. I can cook up some curry from Persona or one of Ignis's dishes, Sue. That sounds absolutely wonderful. I am also hungry.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I love Antoya so much.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
There's definitely something festering in this world, the ether density being less. Sora can make Sojiro's curry, sign me up. Thank you, Snaky. So I'm so sorry, the alert box isn't working, and I tried testing it and fixing it, and it just seems to not be cooperating. But thank you so much for 10 full months. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, so curry sounds amazing right now. I had some this morning because I got out of bed late. I'm sure she has to broom a lot in a cave.
Took ill. Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Dang it, it didn't teleport me. Okay. Well, we're gonna do real quick. I'm gonna run back in here so that you guys can listen to Mushroom Me. I absolutely love it. Also, yes, welcome in, Snaky. Town City roast, which is a pork loin seared in a cast iron skillet with thyme and mushrooms and served with a kiwi sauce to balance out the meat seasoning. Just describing it brings the tang out of the sauce to the tip of my tongue. I love when that happens, when you like think about a food, you can basically taste it in your mouth. But all of this food talk has definitely been getting to me, so I think what I'm gonna do is leave you guys here with this, and then quickly go make some ramen. It shouldn't take that long if I just heat up the water and whatnot. So I will be right back. Okay. The little cup noodles bowl thing is indeed steaming. So we're just gonna keep going with the story. And then when my timer goes off, you'll probably hear some slurping. I'll probably mute myself while we just keep going through the story. Last patch though! I'm so excited. Get into Shadowbringers. I'm sorry I couldn't do it more. I've never seen a Souls thread end so abruptly before. Oh, poor Cryo. You did your best. That was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. That's such an accurate description. When Alfie is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Do you have anything else with it? Oh, okay. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, and it can't be bad news. Ken at least would have said, unless... Ugh, there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of the coming, so we should head straight to the palace gates in Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alfie's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Bye! Off we go. Yeah, that's teleporting all over the map. Thank you. Ugh. I've been like eyeing this ramen bowl for like since last night, and then I was like not hungry, so I didn't eat it. So now I'm gonna have it. There's like 4 more sitting there. Knuckle. Let's talk to Alice first. Alfie will be alright, he has to be. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Alright, more cutscenes, please.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Let me take this call real quick. It might be part of the mechanic. Alright, I will mute myself while I slurp my noodles. Just so you guys don't have to suffer.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a form... I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity.
Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
These random headaches are getting kind of annoying now.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
You don't like headaches? I know, right? This is kind of like their aching of heads. Bro, they have me teleporting literally all over the map. I also don't like that this doesn't immediately take me to this etherite. Means you have too much knowledge trying to break out. Exactly, Snaky. I only have 2 brain cells and they're both competing for 3rd place right now. I definitely didn't just spill noodles all over myself. Bro, why do they keep making us come back to see Hien? Sick of seeing his face. What is that? Oh, it's Midgar Soma, right? Yeah. What are you wearing? Oh, just the regular stuff. So that's what a second brain cell does to you, makes you a doctor. Oh, Dalmaskin, Nexian, Ansui, Blue Koji. There's a lot of people here. The fall of Rabanastra was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount the counter-offense. The Moscow will rise again. And come with represent the lands of Nexia. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for such a... Ooh. Every waking moment upon the training fields does not sit well with the son and his children. Bro, that scene was literally so golden. More cutscenes with voice, please. Dang it. Greetings, my friend. I've discussed the future endeavors with the members. So the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall is... Heck, why isn't it not up? Auspicious. Zeryu's Aegis. Can I just take this money? Unless any of these... Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright. Really? You couldn't just teleport us? It is always satisfying when that happens. There was one Cloud of Darkness run that went very awry when I was healing. And I had to res like the other healers and the other alliances. I was literally the only healer alive, and I was just resing non-stop, hoping that my MP came back fast enough. I literally got 7 comms then. Oops, we're going this way. Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? Alright, let us go.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I feel like someone from Ironworks should be the one making the calls, not Ian, because he doesn't know what's going on. But alas, let's see what this field looks like.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Now, do I attack it to test its integrity?
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Okay.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Who's in it? Is it Shadowbringer? Shadowhunter? It is him, and it's Alfie! The heck, wait. If he's back, then we're not going to go save him.
It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
No, I don't want to be close.
Lower the barrier!
Good, you. No need to be famous. Okay, we're bound. There we go. I don't want to be famous. That would be such a headache. I don't. I have a theory. I mean, I was right about Elidibus taking over Xenos' body, at least. I feel like that's Emmett Shelk.
Be at ease, girl.
Maybe?
Lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, he got the little headache and fell asleep. I don't know who it is. It kind of feels like he's Emmett Shelk and like not in his own body and he's going to go hunt it or something. Now that I've actually seen Emmett Shelk's like actual face and everything. It has to be a Guardian. At first I thought it was Nero. But Nero's part of the Ironworks now.
No, not him too.
Poor Alice, she's literally having everyone ripped away from her. I can't imagine how she's feeling. But he's back.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
I agree, Snakey. My ideal life would just be living out in the middle of nowhere with, like, no one knowing who I am. Just going about my life, doing whatever it takes. Just, you know, quiet, normal life. People are always like, oh, you should reach for, like, extraordinary stuff and do all this, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I want a normal, boring life when I'm older. I don't want some insane, high-paced, high-fast thing. Kind of sick of all of that. Oh yeah, internet and stuff. But it would be nice to kind of just like live isolated, not have to run into people. You know, just be calm away from all the chaos and everything, alone with yourself. I think that's one thing that, like, I guess I see it in a lot of younger people, like talking with them. I'm talking about like teenagers and stuff, you know. Can't avoid them, they're everywhere. But like talking with some of them, it feels like they expect all these random things. Like one thing I think I noticed with like talking to my younger cousins is like they expect some kind of relationship to like fix them or make them like not feel lonely, but that's not going to be the case. You have to be comfortable being alone by yourself, and then once you're, you know, kind of safe, feeling normal by yourself, that's when you can add someone else into the equation, and then you get something even bigger. You can't expect someone to like come in and like fix whatever issues you're feeling or whatnot. And I think a lot of people don't know how to be comfortable being by themselves. Not being lonely, but being alone, if that makes any sense. Therapy with Red? Oh, please. I mean, I'm always open, DMs are open to talk or anything, but I'm definitely not qualified for any of that. Thus we sought to return him to Doma and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
The heck? Who the heck are you? You look familiar, but I don't remember who. It's Gaius? Oh, that makes sense. Wait, or is he the Black... Well, Gaius and the Black Wolf are the same. Have fun, decided that I wasn't going out to look for anyone or anything, and then I met Eric and we met... Exactly. Wait, Gaius and the Black Wolf are the same, right? Gaius, sexier grandpa? Bro, he's killed so many freaking Asians in his time away. I met Shulk is Shulk's brother from Final Fantasy VII, Dirge of Cerberus. All the games are just Final Fantasy VII with different numbers. This is Final Fantasy VII times 2. I guess you didn't know that. It's hard to know, you know, you have to really look into the lore and see it. I mean, okay, bonk you. I literally got Call Out Strife's things, like the other day. His, Advent Children stuff.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
Well, I was completely wrong. But I'm glad to see that he's lived. I mean, I knew it was a Garlean, but I was trying to think. I was like, is it Nero? He kind of looks like Nero, which kind of makes sense. Gaius did not cross my mind. And his voice sounds so different from the Realm Reborn, ones.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
I survived. You could
Do
have
you
survived.
remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
See, he's saying his name wrong. It's Emmett Shelk, right? Who plagues us no more, and then also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Shelk. Ouch. Alright, we got like 30 minutes to stream.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
So Gaius doesn't know everything. That Elidibus isn't the one running the show.
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army, When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C. Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Whoa, wait. So that makes sense. That would make Varus his grandson, but him still younger. Wait, that's such insane. The heck?
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
I am my own grandpa. Yes, that is indeed how it feels.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Nothing. Take him back to the Rising Stones. Wait, where the heck is Alfie? Did he just drop his body on the ground? That's cool that they brought Gaius back. I've come to realize in this game, unless you see the body, which we didn't even see all of Xenos' body, they're not dead. Should I Alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. I haven't seen future. Well, like, I've seen random episodes here and there, but never actually sat down and watched the show. Alfie is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Not gonna be a thing. Yeah, come tell us your. Oh, I thought it was the healer. Alfie is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. Return to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. These arrangements to be made and little time to make them. Business then, my lord. Now that we know Styria's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements in Alamigo? We most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast transportation magic. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Alderaan Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. They should really just make a huge boat to use. I feel like that would save them a lot of headache, because we've needed a boat 4 or 5 times at this point. Will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alfie a berth aboard one of our vessels. I shall have a Urgian accompany him every elm of the way to the rising sun. Yeah, my thanks, Lord Ian. Juliet and I will go ahead with our friend Salamigo and list all the capable teleportation to put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lad. Exactly what we hope for, at least, and the other Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Can we grab some of the Steppe Warriors too? Okay.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
You'll make me proud, grandson.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Oof. Varys is just a puppet.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
He's really getting under his
Of course
skin.
it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varys. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Give me a second. I was gonna say, oh, Square Enix is live with the Octopath Traveler mobile thing.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Ugh, that was an ugly laugh. What y'all talking about? Empire lay on the front lines. Must leave now to convene with the Eorzean leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Akuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Porta Praetoria. I don't know why I left that. I could have just teleported there. Maybe it saved me like 70 gil. The fringes. The fringes reminds me that I still need to do my white mage job quest and also my red mage one.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
I feel for Alistair.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Pretty much.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
Oh, that's so nice of him to say.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Oh.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction Popularis' peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I figured. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Fine.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
That is indeed true.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Sorry for all the interruptions. We're gonna go pick up the car in a bit, so when I get through this cutscene, I'll literally be at the end of Stormblood. Provide order to your instability to your life, and as the bloodshed of your own.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Ooh, got him. Ferris is literally telling them to account for their sins.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Bro, he's just walking around smacking them all silly.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Now say, speak up.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Come on, Verisol, buddy, old pal.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I actually don't hate Varys that much. What he said is all true. Okay, let's see what they have to say. We wonder. There's in the attendees' negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? It is true that Limsa Lamensa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the empire's deeds. We warned the Empire, and with no end in sight, hardly such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter. For a moment I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alice speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honesty may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. That man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Okay, it is 4:21. I am worried that if I start this next cutscene, I'm not going to be able to finish it by the time I have to leave. So, we're going to end it on a cliffhanger. As unfortunate as that is. Bro, Ducky just logged in when I'm getting off. You fool. I'll probably be back. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming. Probably not. But Ducky, I still need to do leveling, MSQ, and Alliance. Do you want to save those roulettes? The quest after this one goes to a new dungeon. Yes, exactly. Perfect. And farm them doggos. And then if you want to save those roulettes, we can do them as well afterwards. Because I'm just going to grab the car and then come back. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I actually really like Varys. I'm glad that they're fleshing him out more than rather leaving him as some, you know, looming darkness. Oh, this little shoe. I'm not grabbing that. But yes, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all being here for all of this. So who wants to farm Mughal tombstones too, so we can do that as well? With the blue strat? Sure, I'm down for that. Let me see if there's anyone online to raid real quick. There is not. Well then, I guess we're just gonna end off. I guess I can swap to the ending soon. Screw it. Oh, I have to scroll down for it. Okay, thank you all for hanging out with me. This was definitely interesting. I'm glad that I pushed story today. I was thinking about doing other things like unlocking some of the beast tribes and whatnot, but like those you can just do whenever. So I am glad that I'm pushing through with story, and I guess I'm nearing the very close to Shadowbringers. And if this is the last patch and there's a dungeon there, story is definitely very interesting. It was great to see Gaius return, to see how many Ascians he's killed. I'm glad he has his vengeance. And now it feels like I'm going to be doing MSQ roulette with like a whole new lens. Thank you again, Snakey, and also Lars for resubbing. I appreciate that so much. I'm sorry that the notification was broken. I'm hopefully going to fix that by the next time I stream. Speaking of which, hopefully this weekend, if it's not too busy. That's gonna be the plan, and I'm hoping next week is a little bit more normal for me, since this week was not fun. But yes, I'm going to head out, and go pick up that car. So I will just end here, until next time.